This must be like the first time I actually start when the timer ends, and I don't take like a few more scrambling seconds. It's good to see you. How are you guys doing? Here in the back you can see what we're gonna be doing today. Hopefully, if I can make it happen. So, story is, I was looking at some pictures of you know, shuttle launches or spacecraft launches, and this whole image is so cool. Like I really like the all this smoke and how it's lit up by the flame. So I thought, why not use that as textures and the like to make to form an image, kind of like let me pull up, kind of like I did with this one with a heart, and kind of like I did with this one and the skull. I was thinking it would be nice to do a brain this time, and I thought that, yeah, it's the most fitting thing for this kind of smoke, you know, and the whole space exploration thing. Yeah, that is the reasoning behind this. So if I can manage it, because this is kind of, it's not an easy thing to pull off, so it might be fairly hard. I think I just noticed that my little counter here is out of sync. It's supposed to be at 94. I'll remove it. Okay. Why leave it if it didn't serve a real purpose? I don't know why those follower counters kind of break at sometimes. I feel like they break when somebody follows while you're not streaming. I think that might be it. I don't know though. In any case, should we start? I already pulled up. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. This one is flipped. Pictures of shuttle launches, and a picture of a brain I'm gonna use for reference mostly. So I think let's start with just the brain. I think we'll leave it at this ratio for now, at this size. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll use a taller picture if I need more space for the shuttle, so it doesn't feel cluttered or anything. We'll see. So I think we should start by dividing it in pieces or something. Lobes, I guess. Let's use the anatomical lobes, because I'm a geek. There's a frontal lobe. Maybe I picked a bit of the parietal lobe there. Let's cut it at a natural groove here. Do it like this. Oh, it's a bit. Okay. So let's start with this. Keeping this one there. And I think, okay, so I picked this picture specifically because of this big cloud here. I thought it could make a nice base. Actually, I think it could make a nice base for the whole brain. Let me try that out. Let me copy this. Let me pick the whole image, the whole cloud I wanted. There we go. Let's try to fit it onto the brain. Then we can use some warping to fit it a bit better. We'll use some puppet warping in a second now. Alright, still needs puppet warping. This is gonna be a base, by the way, so I don't really mind if it's a bit warped or not like super pretty. Let's do a puppet warp. There we go. It's gonna be the brainstem. Occipital lobe. Oh, and we're gonna deactivate the layer mask. That's just gonna make everything harder. Okay, I think that's pretty alright. Let's deactivate that layer mask, because now it's all messed up. Now let's cut that edge nicely. Maybe we can do a quick selection and kind of get away with it. Let's start with a quick selection, because that'll get us halfway there. And we'll go and clean those edges and stuff like this, you know? And for this, there's not really a clear edge to cut, so I don't mind though, because we'll cover that part with other stuff. Not really worth it to really cut it like super specifically now. Yeah, that's what we're done. I think we can also use a little smart radius here. Okay, let's go with this brush. Why is it doing this weird artifact here? Not really liking this artifact. It's more meant for hair and stuff. Let's go with one of these then. It was supposed to be automatically adjusting to the edges. I don't like it as much, to be honest. You know, let's do it manually, because that's not really working. Let's do a soft brush. Kind of pick away at it slowly. This edge is also slightly harder because there's it's been stretched a bit, so the pixels are not as clear there. I think I'm gonna get rid of all this area. Just gonna cut inside like this. Doesn't really matter over here, because that's going to be covered. There's a bunch of free images on the internet of shuttle launches. Like, really good ones. Like, this is super cool. And this. It's nice to have that for free. That wasn't something I was expecting, honestly. I was expecting it to be like 2 or 3 free ones, and that's it. So yeah, I'll skip this area. And this part too. It's gonna have a weird cut there, but it's alright. Again, this is just gonna be the base I'm gonna start working from. It's not like super important to have all this edge 100% correct, because most of it is probably not gonna show. It's just, I guess, a textural base. So I think we're going to leave this below. We're gonna have this brain be on overlay, because that'll give us an idea of where to put things. And yeah, with that, let's actually start on the brain. Let's do the frontal lobe first, because I already cut it. And let's see what picture I can pick from. Because all these pictures have really nice textures like this. So I'm just going to try to get some of those and fix them on the wrinkles of the brain. This one is really from far away. So this one I'm probably just going to use for the top, because we're going to have the shuttle coming out on top like that. Let me put it below like that, so people coming in can see what we're trying to make. By the way, I chose the black background for now because I don't really know what the background is going to be, and it's probably going to be dark, so I'm just going to do it against black background and then we'll see what we do with it. By the way, I just washed my hair, so that's why it's looking weird. Okay, so here we have some really nice textures. I think we can use. Let's copy that image, and I think we might be able to use this one for the frontal lobe. And this one is really good temporal lobe. I should put labels on the lobes, because I'm talking about them as, I don't know if people, like most people, know where the lobes are. I may just be talking to myself there, with no one understanding. Okay. I wonder if this is too small, and if we blow it up, if it'll lose all its nice texture. Yeah, it's not the best. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go and find, there we go. Try to find a better picture, or a few more pictures, just in general for good measure, of just like this kind of smoke textures. That's what I'm looking for right now. There's some really good ones in here and down here. Not the best definition though. I really want like large pictures if possible. Yeah, this is good too. Again, not great. Can I filter by size? Size, yeah. Larger than, what the hell, 2000 by 2000. That'll filter some of them. Quite a few of them actually. Oh, that really got rid of a lot of images. Let me try Wikimedia. Okay. So Wikimedia Commons has really good pictures. Although the resolution can change a lot. This one seems to have a really high resolution. It's not the best. I mean, it's large pixel-wise, but it's not really great. It seems like a scan of a printed image. Oh, that's a Challenger explosion. Let's see the size. Same thing. It's not the best, but I kind of like the texture, so I'll download it anyway. Also, it's quite a historical thing. Download that. Ooh, what the hell? Why is it so tiny? Yeah, we're probably not going to be using that, but I'll just have it on there for good measure. Okay, Wikimedia has pretty old pictures, so not great quality-wise. So let's do Flickr maybe. Let's look for if liftoff. Is that a single word? Puddle. got some pretty decent ones from far away. This one is quite good. Not the best definition though. It's kind of the problem with most of them. I really want a high quality texture if I can get one. And this one... let's download this one. Wait, I usually have a... there we go. It doesn't have a usable license. So let's go and unsplash. Just scouring the internet. Or rocket, maybe, or a shuttle. Do we have this one? I think we might have this one already. Yeah, actually, it's actually the one on top. This one. But we can actually get textures from there. That's stupid. Let's get this one. I don't know if it'll make this one work. It's not bad, honestly. I don't know. Okay, let's flip this. At least the upper part of it can be used. Fits quite well, this lobe. Like this. So let's use that. Let's cut around there. And then down below, like this. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's remove the lower layer from there. Calling my dog to eat. I gotta wake him up. There he goes. Okay, let's try this. Move it around a little. Like this. There we go. Oh, we'll have to fit it a bit. Okay, let's first cut the edge before warping it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have a go at it manually. Let's get a softer brush though. Press a bit harder on my tablet for this, but I think the edges will be a bit nicer. Because I don't really want super hard edges, you know, being smoke and all. It doesn't feel too natural. I'm just trying to cut following the natural curves that the smoke already has. And then we'll try to fit that to the actual brain. Because I think that's better than just cutting at this point, for example, and then having it like end unnaturally. You know, being smoke, I kind of want those nice, you know, I don't know how to call that, blobs that usually come out. Yeah, I think with so many pictures to use as a base, I think it's gonna come out pretty well in general. What I'm not exactly sure about is what to do with the smaller grooves or the smaller wrinkles in the brain. Like, should I try to adapt the cloud like this to this smaller wrinkles and try to just get every one of them? Or should I try to just do the main ones and forget about it? And like leave the natural texture of the cloud, make it like feel like wrinkles without actually having to do them. Lazy style. I don't know, I guess we'll see what looks better. And where we don't have nice clear edges to cut from, I'll just make them up a little. It's better than to have this ugly clean edge. So you guys see, so far I've done 3 days sticking to my schedule. A whole week and a half. How about that? As consistent as ever. Here, we're probably gonna have the next lobe come out here, so I don't really mind about having a super precise edge there. Just a kind of soft one. Same with here. We're gonna have the temporal lobe that comes up like this. Which, by the way, we need to cut in the base layer here. We need to cut a slice into it so it fits better. There, something like that. Okay, so now we have our little cloud here. Pretty happy with it. Let's see if we can. Okay, let's first rasterize this layer, then apply the layer mask. So this is like the whole layer now instead of having all the background in it. And then I'll make it into a smart object again so we can edit it a couple times. Or as many times as we want, really. And then let's puppet warp it. And again, let's get this bit in here. Hey, Ender. It's gonna be a brain. I hope cotton candy is not made for brains. But yeah, it's really fluffy, isn't it? These clouds. They all come from rocket launch pictures, like this one. That's what we're trying to do. Trying to get one of these clouds, or a few of them actually, and make them into a brain. So we can get this in luminosity, for example, to get some of that color. For now, let's leave it in normal. Then we'll see what we get out of the bending modes. Okay. Then we can erase all that falls out of this lobe a little bit. It's in a layer mask, so it's still there if I want to recover it. So we have a frontal lobe now. Ish. Now what we can try to do is match all the grooves with the textures, at least the main ones. This one is, and this are two of the main grooves. Don't ask me why I know that. I just do. I like brains, okay? Not in a nasty way. I like the brain, the study of the brain. So, okay, how should we do this? Let's try a couple different approaches. First, let's get this brain layer, like actual brain layer. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Desaturate it. And maybe increase the contrast there, because I really want mostly just the grooves. And then you can try different blending modes. So maybe by just doing this, by just suggesting the grooves like that, it can work. No, that doesn't really feel right. You could also try to just get the darker parts like this. Like so. And then maybe blur that a bit. now manually by trying to... Let's try to redo these grooves, but by trying to stick to the pre-existing texture. God, I'm not able to speak today, I guess. Let's go around here. Like this. Oh, wrong layer. Like this. By the way, is it helpful that I show this? Like if you come into the stream and I have no idea what I'm doing, is this helpful? Because before I had this overlay thingy over it, and I guessed it would be helpful for people coming in to have a quick view of what I'm making if I'm like zoomed in to some little detail. It's hard to see what I'm doing, the big picture. Let's keep following those. So I think this is better, trying to draw them manually a little bit. And then if you want like a specific groove showing up in a different way, or we're not really happy with how a part of it is coming out, we can always get a texture from some other part of the image or from some other image and copy that. Just do some clone stamping over it. So I'm kind of flicking back and forth because I don't want to just have this overlaid all the time, because then I'm not going to be seeing where I'm drawing. I kind of need to see the background for that. What else? Okay, so the whole edge here is gonna be like one big groove. So we'll probably be able to do that better once we have the parietal lobe. You pronounce it parietal? Parietal in Spanish?
Wait, why is this the only option now? How am I supposed to ask you a question?
Because as we're switching to the new point system, I'm just leaving that option in, so people can redeem those old points. But now we have all the point things in the new point system, like in the official one. Which also has some newer stuff. I mean, if you really want to ask me a question, you can do the highlight message thing. Although I doubt that I'll miss it anyway. Okay, so we're gonna have this. I'm obviously not gonna put it that strongly.
Oh no, text to speech, what have you done on?
Oh no, please. Kind of stopped for a second. I thought it was gonna stop with that. Yeah, I wish they... I hope they will re-add the text-to-speech thing with the new points in Streamlabs OBS at some point. Like, it's still a pretty new thing, so I wouldn't expect them to have like updated all their overlays for it. So I bet there will be an option to have text-to-speech and all that kind of, and a little GIF and stuff when they get around to doing that. Okay, I think we've done all the main groups at least. Try to see if I miss any big ones. You're just trying to spend all your points. Oh, it didn't. It's not doing text-to-speech? Oh, it probably detected you're a troll. Bad luck. Yeah, it picks one like a question. That's true. But it also does the pause in other normal messages. I think it's just a thing of this specific text-to-speech function. Not really sure. Refund. You're not getting them. I'm sorry. No refunds. Let's also try other. Multiply or. Let me know the T. I guess that's the same. I'm gonna do overlay. I'm also gonna do a blend if that makes it blend a bit more. There we go, that's already a good start. We got a frontal lobe, looking pretty nice. You pawned it back. Oh my god. Good thing text-to-speech is refusing to let you troll. Okay, let's go with the next lobe, shall we? Let's go with... select a chunk of it. Let's do the parietal. I guess if it can be pronounced like that.
Valdevia.
Oh no, it worked. The pause? There it goes. I love that pause. Okay. Next lobe then. Let's do this little chunk here. Let's go and try to find a good texture. I think we can use this one maybe. It's also gonna be like right over the... It's gonna be like right under the shoulder launch. So I'd want something more orangey. Like we can add orange later. It's not gonna be like a huge problem, but if I can have it get it done already, that's nice. Okay, let's fit it on here. This should be pretty good. Let's see if we can pre-fit it to some of the bigger grooves. I think that's the best I'm gonna get. Okay, that's pretty good. Now let's pick this and then increase it to get all of this here. Should be good enough. Okay. There. Please no, don't make me do that. Still not song request, but I'll look for it. Battle Block Theater. It tells me something. Right. Secret team. Secret team. They don't have a secret team on here. Secret area. Not on here. YouTube sure has it. I'm sure it's gonna be a troll thing. So I'll play a few seconds of it. secret song. There it is. What's that game? Like, I really, I'm seeing the graphics for it, and it's like, I'm sure I've seen it around. I don't think I've ever played it, though. Triumph of Generation. That's a great song, though. It is a bop. Why do you make me listen to this, Ender? You like to torture me. And why do I let you? It's a big question. Castle Crashers. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the art style. I probably recognize the art style. Sabotage your friend. That sounds cool. Okay, let's do that because it's distracting. Well, I hope it's not the song you play that's played for the whole game. Oh, that's in. Okay. It's a remix of it. That's why you asked for it. There was definitely some Undertale there. Okay, let's get that edge cleaned up. What's it on? Spider Dance. Yeah, like half the songs from Undertale actually. Like Undertale is really 3 songs. They all, like, every song is one of 3 slightly edited in one way or another. It's super good. It's a super good soundtrack. By the way, I've made this playlist public, so if you do exclamation mark and playlists, I think. I don't know if it's playlist or Spotify or both, but if you do that, you'll see the link to the playlist, and it's good thing about it is unmutable by Twitch. Like, in my experience, it's never been muted. Not the best edge there. I feel like I'm getting leftovers, like from the edge. That's probably from the base layer that we got there. Let me try to get rid of all of them. It's kind of annoying when you're seeing a little bit of an edge that was left. There we go. Okay, I think I clipped too much of this edge here. I'll recover a bit of it. Did I? No. Wrong tool. Okay, there we go. Get rid of this edge here. Just go back somewhere sometimes and notice little things, little edges I didn't really cut right. And that's probably from the base layer again. Yeah, that looks like it. It's slowly starting to look like a brain. What do you guys think? There we go, I think we've fitted it pretty correctly. We're gonna get a bit more of that on top of this. To mix them. Can also get some of this layer back. Put it on there. So they mix up a bit better. There we go. That's looking better already. I know the colors are not fitting now, but don't you worry. That's next. Right after I'm done with the main thing, we'll get onto the colors. I'm gonna try to with the contrast though. Let's actually first desaturate so I don't have all that orange. That makes it harder to see where if you're doing the contrast right. Now let's do the contrast. It's a bit more dark. Now, let's leave it at that. Let's leave it in gray now. So we have a consistent setting. Okay. Now let's put that on top. Let's do the same thing we did here. I think we did a normal layer, 33%. We desaturated it. There we go. And we did blend F. Oh, we also increased the contrast. And blurred it. Now I'm just gonna blend it. If the underlying layer, I mean this layer is dark, so yeah, just gonna blend the grooves themselves. Got an overlay now. Okay, I'm also thinking I should light up this area here like that. Oh, there we go. I was having the whole overlay on top and editing like it was like that. Okay, now let's do the same thing with the grooves. Get the main ones first. Let's try to fit it to the background they have. Need this to be a bit. So, Ender, are you happy with me having a schedule? Hey, there you are.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
I'm here.
We got some work to do now. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
Oh my god.
We need some help from you now. Come on, Scooby-Doo, I see you pretending you got a sliver. You're not fooling me, cause I can see the way you shake and shiver, UK.
Is that the English lyrics to the song? I remember like the song itself, like how it went. I don't think I remember the Spanish lyrics. Maybe we got the English lyrics too. I do remember that in French though. So I remember watching it in France, as they translate everything. And I remember a dubbed version of this song in French. It's a Spanish version. I think there was. Let me see. Okay, let's see if it was dubbed. Yeah, oh my god. This is a nostalgia trip. Isn't it the same song? And this is Still in the same thing? Oh my god. What the hell? This is a Latin American version. Yeah, that's if you look for Castellano, you always find the European Spanish version. And now we'll see the French one. Same song, but all translated. Well, there you go. Mystery solved. Let's put the music on. What's new, Scooby-Doo? Oh, it's a different one. I think that's the show I remember watching. I recall there were other older shows though. I don't think I've seen those. Oh, there was that terrible live-action movie. God, I had that on like DVD, I think. It's probably terrible. If we look back at it now, it's probably terrible. Okay, let's try to get as many groups as we can. And continue them on the parts where the brain isn't really there. Alright, now let's do the same blend if we did 4. And what else did we do? Put it on overlay too. On like 30%, yeah. I love when you find like old forgotten YouTube videos with one comment. There we go. I think we can bump this a little bit more. Let's try and get some of this. There we go. Some of the grooves are shared between 2 layers. I think I overdid the blend diff here. Oh yeah, I definitely did. You know what we can also do? We can also try and get the same brain again. But do the blend if in reverse. Just get the light parts like this. And just get those as highlights. And overlays like this, for example. Low opacity, just a little thing. I think it might help. Okay, let's do the same thing on the other one. Okay. We are 2 lobes in. Let's put that rocket on top here again, so people can see what we're doing. We're trying to do. Now let's do occipital lobe. Hard to pronounce this kind of words. Big words for me. Okay. Let's actually do this. Okay, so that's going to be our occipital lobe. I'm going to try to find a good texture to put in there. And okay, I'm liking this here. Is that, oh wait, is that the same we used for that? Not sure. I think it might be. Oh no, I think we picked that from here. Yeah, definitely. Okay. So let's do this one we already used. I mean, it's not like we can't repeat. Just gonna try not to do it for now. Okay, let's see if we have enough pixels to make this look right, because it might be a bit small. Okay, we can do something like this. Get rid of the background here. Now where is our layer? There. Okay, so I'm thinking we can use this here, and then puppet warp the edge so it's coherent with the actual shape of the brain. We need more density here. Oh, density. More points. Kind of hard to fit all of these. Actually gonna cut it there. Like that, I think. Okay, then let's try to fix it. Get that edge more or less meshed with the other layer. There we go. And now for this part here, we need to get rid of this pole. Actually go here first and feather that edge. Also get a bit of smart radius here going. That'll help out. I'm cutting over here. Need to get rid of more edge. There we go. No, that fits more or less, I think. Now let's desaturate like the others. Then darken a bit. And then just to fit everything together, I'm gonna do a little overlay. So back, gonna transition there. A little white transition there. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna do the same thing I did the other few times. Make an action for this. It's not worth it to make an action if I'm just gonna do it once more, but let's do Gaussian blur. go. I think I'm gonna need to put this on multiply or something. Not really noticeable like this. Okay, let's do overlay is good. Yeah, overlay is alright. Plus a little bit of manual. Manual shadow that to paint those grooves in. Okay. Going over here, coming back from here. Doing this. $10 points if you can recognize the song. And I'm sorry, I can't actually give points. With big props. Alright, this one is actually looking pretty nice. Like this, not that much adjustment I need to do on this. Oh yeah, there's one big one. I need to get rid of this pole. I got caught in the big ball of smoke. There we go. Okay, we got one lobe left. I mean, one like lobe and cerebellum, which I don't know if I'll do the cerebellum though. Cerebellum is this little thing over here. So I don't know if I'll do that one. But we're missing one of the biggest lobes, which is a temporal lobe. And we're gonna need a good picture for that. For all this area. So let's see, what can we use? Maybe we can use this one, which I don't think I end up using. We're gonna need like a lower edge. Oh, I actually did. I actually ended up using it here. I think we can repeat it. If we're gonna flip it too, it's not such a big deal. Oh, wait, flip horizontal. No, we can flip vertical. It's actually, this is something. Select all of the layers. There we go. And there we go. Our little temporal lobe. I'm also gonna get rid of the cerebellum. For now, we'll see if we use it later. There. Okay, so we can pick this, apply it on here, and see how that looks. Let's try other pictures too. This is the one we used for the parietal lobe, I believe. But I feel like it's a pretty good shape to use for the temporal lobe too. We put it like this. It's pretty much good to go, you know? Got some pretty nice edges. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. There we go. Now we're gonna expand those edges here. Oh, we don't have any more picture there. No, we'll fill that up. We need to add like a pretty big, because this is the main groove, or the main bend like in the brain is this one. So we definitely need that, like a big shadow there. Right? We need that reflected. Okay, let's remove the base one for now, which was kind of hindering us at this point, I think. Yeah. Okay, this is now looking like a brain. The first time. Okay, there we go. Temporal lobe. Okay, let's do that edge. Let's actually do something to save ourselves a little bit of work. So first I'm gonna select a little bit too much here in the edge. Then I'm gonna really increase that contrast there. I'm just gonna select a white area. Photoshop will have no problem seeing the edge clearly there, I hope. Oh, I actually didn't do such a great job. Can do better, Photoshop, come on. Save me some work, please. Don't make me do this. Acceptable. Let's not use this little thing here. Let's select a bit more here. Smooth those edges over. Still need to fill that up. And should we put that? We put the frontal lobe in like over this one. I think we're good. Now, let's saturate. This is way too light. So let's get a little overlay. Soft light. A bit more. Just in normal. I just want to kick those really strong highlights down. And as we do that, I'm gonna darken this whole part because, as I said, it's the main wrinkle in the brain. And now let's do the wrinkle thing. So I'm gonna edit this so it works a bit better for us. There. So we're gonna Yeah, put this one on overlay. Low opacity. A bit more blurred. And then again on an overlay. But this time only with highlights. Like that. Okay, and now let's manually paint those wrinkles in. Again in an overlay layer in low opacity. I'm gonna also try to fit it to the textures we have on the clouds here. Not trying to be like super exact with the position of these wrinkles. Because even in real life, brain wrinkles are not that precisely located. It's kind of person to person. So I don't mind making it up a little bit. Except for the main ones, which are pretty constant, like this is always there. There's a wrinkle here that's not really that well represented. One here, that is also always there. Then we also get a nice shadow there on the lower parts. Oh, and before I forget, fill this little groove there up. Oh, that kind of looks like a brain, doesn't it? What do you guys think? Is it brainy enough? And there's a butt. I think over this whole brain thingy, we can add like specific textures in different parts if we need them. If we do though. There you go, dogs barking. That's a classic from this stream. By the way, let me check if the emote is back online. No, it's still not. God, this emote is never gonna get approved. So annoying. Okay, so what I would want on this top of this brain is to add the sort of the sort of colors that the clouds here have on the actual launches, which I had to reduce to fit all the layers together. But now that they are together, there it goes. Now that they are together, I can just take color layers, I think, and go nuts. Try to get one of these nice colors. Let's pick one of these oranges. A bit more saturated. We can do this. Okay, so maybe color, maybe overlay. How is it on the actual ones? I think I put a limit on that redemption. So I think there's like 3 times per stream. Although there's one caveat on that. If it's like super late on the stream, they're gonna be sleeping, so I'm not gonna go wake them up for just for this. Okay, so when the red here appears on the clouds, looks like it mostly appears. Well, in some parts it appears like just as a light that's lighting it up. Oh, on the edges. But on this one, it looks like it's coming from the middle. So, we're gonna do 2 different things. Premium quality. No, I'm not gonna wake the poor little guys up. Can you imagine that? That would be cruel of me. So I think around this area, the red or the orange is going to be first. I'm gonna make that a bit more yellow, I think. So I'm only gonna have that appear on the darker parts. So like the inside of the clouds. Like that. But not so strong. Okay, I need to get a good. Need to reach a good middle ground there. We can actually change the blending mode from here. That'll be better. Ooh, something like vivid light. Screen. I don't really know what's the best color dodge. Okay, we can do like one strong one like this. I think we're gonna have to do this in several layers. There's not like one simple one-step solution. I don't think there is. I think this front lobe is a bit transparent. Alright, it's 98%. There, so that's kind of, still not entirely happy with it. It should be like the kind of interior lighting that's coming from inside the dust cloud. And then there is the exterior lighting, I guess. That's just gonna be more of a normal overlay layer, I think. So very strong on here. And then going down like this. And only applying on the bright colors. This area here is kind of bothering me. I think gonna overlay some white there. And as I do, the layer on top with the color appears. Looks a bit better. Anyway, another step of orange color. It's gonna be more of a general one. There we go. I'm also gonna put this sort of lighting under here, maybe. Gonna do a similar thing. So it only applies down here, maybe a bit in here. There, there, and there. Something like this. It's kind of hard to get this effect right. It's kind of playing with making the actual darker colors into the brighter ones. That's kind of hard to do. Could also entirely get rid of that. I think it looks nice. Doesn't look bad. Let's use a bit more color. Let's use something a bit more yellow too. Let me see, where's the picture I saw that? There. Yeah, it's kind of a weird lighting, really. It comes from inside and from outside. Because when you do this, you're kind of losing out on, when you do the light in the shadow thing, you're kind of losing out a little bit on the detail, or on the readability of, like, this is a brain, you know? That's kind of what's worrying me a bit. So maybe not this part. Maybe I'll just do this area. Problem with this is it's not like glowing enough, and if I make it glow too much, like this, it starts looking weird. Okay, I could increase it like that. Okay, what I should do, it's one like sliver like this that is really intense, and copy the same layer and extend those way more like that. I'd have that 50% opacity. Same with color. Still not like really convinced with this effect. You could also get rid of it entirely, but I'll try to make it. Now that this document is officially over 2 gigabytes, I probably won't even save if I try to. It did save, so it's still under the maximum weight. I mean, there's a lot of smart objects I'm gonna have to get rid of. Okay, you know what, let's get the what I'm trying to base that on. Let's take this cloud, put it there, because that's what I'm trying to emulate, really. So I should try to aim for, I guess. I'm doing a super weird blend diff here. Like, this is crossing into... These are crossing into each other. It's really hard. Going to do lighten or screen or color. Overlay maybe? is this messing it up? I put it on top. There. For some reason this isn't doing much. Sorry if I'm getting a bit absorbed in this. Because it's kind of a hard problem to solve. So I'm using my full brain power into that. You're trying out solutions. So I'm sorry if I'm not too talkative. I'll try to talk a bit more. Yeah, maybe this will work. It's another third, even softer layer. I'm just gonna put an overlay maybe? No, that doesn't really work. Something like lighten. Basically trying to smooth out the difference between these layers I'm making, which are lit up, and the actual clouds. You can see that here there's a sort of grayish edge, and that's really bothering me. Okay, let's see if I can find the exact point where it is. It seems to be between here. It seems to be this. No? No, it's not really covering it. Just a bit of it. Oh, that's messy. Forget about that. Okay, maybe trying to brainstorm here. Which is quite an adequate term for the thing that's going on. Okay, I'm trying to get okay. I'll try to aim to get this specific range. See if I can do it manually though. Have you guys played Stardew Valley? Such a good game. Play it if you haven't. Go stop this stream and play it right now. Okay, hopefully I kinda will take a red. So no. Okay. I think I'll be done with this specific effect for a little while now. It's kind of wrecking my brain to think about it too much. Because, you know, it's not usually the way you'd go to try to do lights and shadows. Usually try to add shadows over the shadowy areas and light over the light areas, and not light over the shadowy areas, which is a weird concept. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna reduce all of this a little. Yeah, is it looking like there's fire inside, like this? Or is that missing the point? Not really sure. Okay, I'm done with this effect for a little while. I gotta learn when to stop myself. Let's get a bit more reference pictures. Okay, so you can see that here and here, the area like right below the propellers is like really overblown. Obviously, it's like entirely white. So I think we're gonna have to aim for that. Oh, it's gonna be hard to select automatically. Let's work at this selection. I was thinking that if I should include this tower. I think I'm gonna. Looks good. I'm gonna do this manually. This I'm also going to select manually. And this whole area I'm just going to blur it with the rest of it, I mean. You know what, screw this handrail. Not my problem anymore. This is quite an intricate selection I'm making with just this. I'm gonna have to go in and fix a lot of that later. I mean, finish the selection without. By accident. That happens to me a lot. I wish there could be a go back button where you press it and go to the last point you had selected. That would be sweet. Maybe there is. There's so much stuff in Photoshop even I don't know about. Oh my god, I was doing that on add selection instead of subtract selection. That is also a thing I would like to change. I'd like a button to change that on the fly. Because maybe you're like in the middle of a selection and you realize you've been doing it on add or subtract or like the one you were not supposed to do. And that is incredibly annoying. There we go. Oh boy. It's quite a selection. Okay. Nope. There it is. Okay. Hopefully this is the last big masking we have to make. Although I can't be too sure. Because you never know. Knowing myself, I might still like go back on half my... Look, there's the effect I was trying to recreate. It's actually not that bad. Looking at this, it's even a bit too strong. Well, we'll check it again later. I promised myself to stop doing this. There we go. I don't know what to do with this. It's kind of a problem. Because I don't want to add a whole cloud to just this little area here. That kind of bothers me. Maybe I have another... I mean, I won't have any other picture with that same angle. Is a problem. Although thinking about it, maybe there was. No. So this is the one we're using, and if I recall correctly, I saw one with a very similar angle. Let me see if I can find that again. Nope. Maybe that's side limitation. Oh, okay, I think it was this one, so it's even more hidden there. I mean, I could just get rid of the whole tower. Unfortunate, but I think it's probably the right call. Not much more to do. Oh, I do have the tower here. That's a night picture. That's gonna be hard to put together. Same angle again, hidden again. Unfortunate. And that's actually a better angle. It's from the other side, actually. Now, you know what? Forget it. Let's get rid of the tower. Maybe that later we can add the tower like by itself from another picture. Unfortunate, because I had to cut this like so precisely, but Okay, that's pretty good, I think. That looks good. Okay, let's get the edge of this fire. Small hard brush. Too soft if I got, I think. To be a bit more wobbly there when cutting. To keep some of that more rugged edge, I guess. Maybe a bit smaller with the brush too. Go. Then here, gonna use a soft brush. There. Soft brush to hide here. We also need to get this edge a bit better. So I've seen some ugly hard edges. Need to soften those up. Okay, pretty good. That's my dog barking. Again. Okay. Back to our little rocket. Let's actually use a brush that's controlled, the size is controlled by the pen pressure. So we can, there we go, get into those grooves. Oh, this lack of sleep has been killing me, you guys. Sorry if I seem a bit tired or something. I don't know how much of it is coming through my speaking. I'm probably looking a bit tired. I've been sleeping for like, I don't know, 5 hours for the whole week. Yeah. Kinda sucks. And I used to have way better resistance to that. Like, when I was in high school, I could sleep for, I don't know, 5-6 hours for months, and I was quite fine. Like, I still had a chronic lack of sleep, yes, but I could adapt to it better, I think. But now it really kills me to be a few days sleeping for 5-6 hours. this misty part here, it's gonna be a bit harder. I think I'm just gonna cut around it and then do that on a separate layer. I'm gonna... Alright, let's hang on. There we go. I'm gonna select this in a separate layer. Go to Ctrl J. Then this whole area. There. This is just to have this little more misty and pretty much impossible to cut area in a new layer, which I am going to mess with individually. But hopefully I can do this in an easier way. Like that. I need to soften that up a little. There. How about that? That isn't too bad. There we go. I think we got like the main thing done. I think we might. Okay, I'm gonna look more at our reference pictures. Well, let's not gonna mess with that. Yeah. Looking at our reference pictures. Okay. So we can see this effect on this one, but not on this little cloud here. And I wonder if it's because it's different gases or different angles. Yeah, you really get two different kinds of clouds. Okay, I'm gonna overlay a bit more shadows onto some areas, because get this brain here just a little bit, going up a little bit there. And as I do that, you'll see that the area that's lit up like that increases, just because I'm adding shadows. I can play with that, increase it, decrease it, all that. It's actually quite fun to play with. come on. There. I hate when shortcuts stop working. You gotta Alt-Tab. I don't want to increase it that much. I'm just gonna apply it maybe in a smaller dose like that. Okay. Let's look at a few more reference pictures that we have. I think this top area needs a bit more of that orange, like that really bright orange, and some yellow. Like it's really overblown here. So I'm just gonna get a screen maybe. Or overlay. Yeah, overlay works better. And let that kind of mix up with the inside lighting that's coming in. I think there needs to be a smoother gradient between the interior lighting and the cloud itself. I think I did a manual thing there, yeah. It's gonna increase that manual layer I did. It's starting to look better and better for me. Just kind of manually patching up the areas I see that don't really work or don't work as well. Why am I seeing an edge here? Well, that's probably from the spaceship. Yeah, because I did some soft edges, so that was a leftover. I was kind of scared for a moment that it was some layer that was half invisible in the middle of all this bunch of stuff, and we have to find it. Thankfully not. Thankfully everything was okay. Keep going manually, fixing up what doesn't really work. As I do this, it's starting to work for me. Like my brain is starting to see it, understand it. And that was not a pun. I just used my brain is understanding the expression. Yeah, I'm actually starting to see it now more of as you know, as it looks like there's an internal fire there. Before it sort of felt more fake, I guess. By the way, I'm like super open to feedback, so if something's not working, I'd love to know. I'm wondering if I should add some of these clouds to the sides, like to there and there maybe, to make it look more explodey. If that's a word, which I don't think it is. Also, we haven't used this picture yet. It's a really good one. Very much from afar, but I think it looks great. Also, how about this one? Okay, let's bring it back to its original position. There. Okay, here we can also see that interior lighting. You can even see an overblown area here. Like it gets way harder. So I could even go as far as taking some white and directly painting on some of the brighter areas. Okay, maybe blur that a bit. Nah, I don't think that works. Not in here, at least. So, what picture is that? I think it's the same one we have as reference up there. Yeah, I think it is. We can. And this one is from the Challenger explosion, but we don't really have any place to put that. Okay, let's go with this. I think I'm gonna pick this cloud here. Do this one too. There's one. Okay, so I'm gonna rasterize, apply, and smart object again. Okay, and now let's cut. Let's put that below the rockets. There. Oh, let's actually just have this one. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. And let's do the same thing we did before, where I really increase the contrasts. You get a nice edge in between the clouds. Try a smart selection here. See how it fares. Not the best, but it could do worse. Yeah, it's something. Left turbo edge like that. Now let's get rid of that hot filter. I think I'm gonna put it over here. Okay, let's soften that lower edge. There's a lot of blue in there, I gotta get rid of. Take the blues. Maybe those I'd consider as blue there. Well, let's do it with that curves layer, adjustment layer. Like that? You know, I should do something different, honestly. I should just do color layer on top. Not the moment to recreate a whole color from scratch. Now this lower area here. What kind of bothers me about this little layer is it's really noisy. It doesn't come from a super high definition picture, I guess. So let's try to reduce that noise with a filter. And if we can't, gonna have to say goodbye to this one. So, try the dust and scratches filter. No, dust and scratches isn't working. Reduce noise then. Yeah, it does quite a lot. Good thing it's a cloud, so losing a bit of detail there is not really gonna wreck the whole thing. You know, I feel like I keep getting the same songs over and over again in this playlist, even though it's like huge. It's an enormous playlist. It's like 15 hours of music. I'll try to expand it. I'll take any recommendations of good game soundtracks to put in there. It's mostly game soundtracks, or game remixes, or stuff like that. Okay, this is pretty good, I think. I think that's looking alright. Although I don't know if it's too tall. I kind of want it to burst out a little bit. So yeah, I'll keep this one. Now maybe I can get another one of those clouds. I don't have any usable ones on this picture. I want a cloud similar to this one that I can use. Okay, let's see what other references pictures I have. Oh, maybe from the rocket picture itself. No, I don't have much there. Let's see if the internet has something. Let's see if this can save. Yeah, it's saving. It's saving. We're still under the maximum. Okay, yeah, we're at less than 2 gigabytes. I probably deleted layers that were very large. Okay, so pull this up. Let's see if we can find anything that looks like the cloud we just put there. Ideally, I'd want it to be lit up in a similar way with, I don't know if you can see, with this part orange and this part in shadow. That's mostly what I'm looking for. This is a bigger one, but maybe I can use it. I think it's usable. Let's try this one out. Not a great definition again. Seems like all this shuttle launch pictures don't have the best pixel count. Well, gotta work with what I have, you know. But I'd love if they brought a 4K camera out there. Something a bit more, a bit less grainy, you know? Okay, let's pick this. We'll do a good selection later. Yeah, okay, this can work. This can definitely work. I can make this one be a bit wider. And have it kind of go behind the rocket there. So it doesn't look like just two puffs coming out of nowhere. Oh, you know what we could try? Let's select color range, and oh, it's appear on the other screen. Hang on. Okay, why is not appearing? Cancel. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So I made a selection out of the blue, and oh, it loaded onto the layer mask. That's why it looked weird before. Okay, let me see if I can make that not load into the layer mask. Why is it not? Okay, hang on. There we go. Not perfect, but it'll get us there. Okay, and now let's do a color layer on top of this. Just to get those consistent colors there. I still want some of the yellow. And then some color from here maybe. For this part. There. I think I'm gonna make put them both a bit lower. This one too. I think they're pretty well blended in. Well, there we go. Now it kind of looks like it's bursting out. Bursting out of that brain. Oh, we've been live for 3 hours. Oh my god. It's been a quiet stream, so I didn't even notice. Usually, I don't know, usually it doesn't go as fast. Sometimes when I'm working on my own, yeah, the hours will go fast real quick. Yeah, I think we're like 90% of the way there. At least as I'm seeing it now. We need a background though. And I don't know if I should go with this kind of abstract background. Or if I should put a more realistic one. So I think we had the same discussion when we made this one. And at first I was gonna go with just a blue background or something. And then, yeah, I guess I decided against it. And I think it's a better picture for that. Because if it was just as hard, isolated, I don't know, it's not as fun, right? So where should we put this? Where's a good place to put a brain, a cloud brain, I guess. I've done so many adjustment layers there. Look at that. Oh, you can't even see half of them. There. All this. That's just a bunch of adjustment layers. I'm crazy like that. I do a lot of them. I can be quite messy when editing. Some other photography streamers would see this and freak out. Call me crazy. But that's just the way I do it. I like it that way. I'm also gonna put a little bit of this. Jed, how are you doing, mate? Good to see you. Here's what we're making. Quite self-evident. Thanks, man. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out a background for this. Like even if I should put a background, that's what I'm trying to decide. Because I don't know, it's I kind of like it in a clear background like this. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I should do like, if I do it, I should do a simple background, fairly simple. In a book, that's good. Let's try simple ones like galaxy or something like that. Just some generic space background. Let's put the browser here. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many bad pictures of space with oversaturated stuff. And this one for some reason. This is cool. This is a cool one. With Earth and the lights. Like it doesn't make sense from a scale perspective. Like it's obviously way smaller, that cloud, but can't help but like this picture. Let's just try it on for the lols. Okay, a bit larger. Well, that's actually not bad. I'm kind of liking this one. Okay, let's keep it on and keep looking. See if we find anything that's worth it. Something, maybe galaxy or something like that. This one's also cool. It does have the planet on it too, but I like this part more. Oh, we need to put some, I just noticed, we need to put some black, like, back here. I don't know, this one could also work. Let's do let's put the black there, because I'll forget if I don't, and then we have a weird space there. Also gonna have a shadow, but yeah, it needed that. So yeah, I kind of like these two possibilities. This one is maybe like a bit too much. Anything like a bit over saturated or a bit too bright, you know? Maybe decreasing. Yeah, that's always a bit better, in my opinion. This one's a bit more simple. I really like it too. Despite not making any sense by from a scale perspective. Still, I think it looks pretty cool. Let's do a now that we're here. It's a quick shadow there. I think it quite a general shadow around it. Nothing too specific because the light source is up there inside. Kind of not a real specific light source. I should also do. Well, I should. There we go. I'll put some shadows down there. If we do this, just to ground it a little. What I don't want is the thing I don't want is to lose the message or the message, the concept of it. The first thing I wanted is it to be immediately obvious that the shape of the cloud is a brain. So if I add too many more elements, I might dilute that message. I might dilute that concept, that core thing. That's something that worries me a little bit in the put in the background topic. I don't know. Any thoughts? Would you put a background like this that kind of grounds it somewhere, or does that lose the immediate readability of it? Let's also try just other skies. Wait, where am I putting this? There. Something more generic like this could work too. Well, not generic, but you get me. Like, simpler. I just really lower down those dark colors. And the saturation. That still feels too bright. don't know, I kind of want something that's really dark, that doesn't really take away from the first look at this image. Maybe something more like just stars like this, you know? Is that a bit better? To kind of pulling up more pictures, sort of at random. Well, not really a lot of pixels there to work with. Okay, this one seems to be pretty good. Let me show it here. This one is like pretty dark. Only has a touch of color. I think this one can really work. So like pretty good definition. Let's compare that against just a black background. Like this is just a small step from black background. I could even... Hey, Shu with the raid! How are you doing, guys? Hi everyone. Everyone drop your Shu emotes. Drop your Shu emotes on there. I want to see them all. Dropping mine. There you go. Hey everyone, good to see you here. This is what we're making today. Pretty advanced with it already. So I'll break it down to you what I've done. This is a pretty long process with a lot of trial and error. So let's just get rid of everything, start from scratch with just a brain. Hey, thanks, Shu. And thanks, Leon. So yeah, we started with a brain, basically. And with a bunch of pictures of like rockets lifting off. Because it all started when I saw, I think it was this picture or one of these. And I just looked at these clouds and saw how rad they were. And I was like, I gotta do something with them. And this is what I came up with. Thanks, Scorpy. So we started... Okay, let's open up the Pandora's box of layers in there. I've been really disorganized with layers. She would kill me. There's not that many of them. They're just really quite a disaster. But yeah, we kind of work in little... Like I started picking different, more or less lobe-shaped areas. Then I kind of overlaid a bit of the brain, a bit of the highlights and the shadows, and kind of drew my own shadows on them too. Just kind of did that whole thing for every lobe of the brain. And of course, I worked anatomically, correct? It's always important. So yeah, there we go. It's a temporal lobe. And then working on the lighting of this was hell. So we were more or less at this point, well, without cutting this, but you get the idea. And we really need to get some oranges in there, some of those exploding colors, you know? Something like this. And you see that there's a big lighting problem in here, because you can see this in this cloud. The lighting is coming from the inside. It's kind of seeping out in the cracks. So the parts that would be darkest on this cloud are actually the brightest here. So I realized I needed to do that on this area, on the area where it's kind of blowing up, the area where it's burning. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kian L. Collins. So what I did, and this took a lot of trial and error, is use a brush basically around the darker areas, and with the blend diff kind of mess with it a lot. I'm not gonna mess with it more because I don't want to get rid of all my work, but I just applied it on the dark areas and then just messed with that again and again, time and time again, until it sort of looked like the explosion was coming in from the inside. So that was a lot of layers. That's all those orange layers you're seeing there. And yeah, just using tons of them, and in the end it kind of looked good. I'm still not entirely sure. I'm not gonna mess with it anymore, but we'll see. And then I just added a bit of pop out there, using bits from other explosions to make it look like it's kind of bursting out of the brain there. Thanks, Leon. Really appreciate that. And yeah, and now we were wondering what we should do with the background, because we were working on it like this, on an abstract background, or just a dark background. Skin retouching is another completely different skill that even I wouldn't like. I'm not good at skin retouching, so completely different skill sets. So yeah, we were wondering about backgrounds here. So one option was doing sort of the earth like that. Obviously the scale here is completely wrong, but I think it looks kind of rad. Or even like this sort of planet thingy. I don't like the angle there that much. So yeah, that's one option. Then another option is just a more generic space background, which was the last thing I was messing with right now. So I'm not really sure. What do you guys like better of the backgrounds I showed you? Do you have any strong opinions one way or the other? I guess with this kind of background we could do a little gradient there. We could kind of hide this lower part, so it doesn't look weird that there's stars below where the spaceship is launching, I guess. I don't know how involved I should be with the background, because I kind of like the just black background is kind of cool too. But then again, in this one I did a while ago, same concept there, and I did the whole heart first, and then I was about to just finish it and leave it with a blue, like light blue background, kind of like this color. But then I started messing with backgrounds, and I ended up doing this idea that I really loved, and I think it's a way better edit for that. So I don't know if I should if I was, yeah, I think I should try out some different things before I call it done. I don't know. Okay, Shu. Enjoy your meal. And thank you. But we can also mess with the tone of these stars here. We color them yellow. I'm gonna do that in a separate color layer. Food you can dip. I like that. I like your initiative. Thanks for the follow, Phil Nash. Good to see you here. I've seen your True stream, I think. I mean, I could also combine a couple of this and do something like this, but then trying to do a quick selection there. There we go. Something like this, where you can still see some stars in the background, because this is pretty sparse as far as stars go. We could do that too. You get around, you do. I mean, it's cool that all of the photography streaming, like both viewers and streamers, like hang around every stream. Like, you get to meet a lot of people. It's very cool. You guys are cool people in the photography community. Oh, I also had this. Yeah, I guess I could keep some of it. So yeah, how about this earthy background? I'm torn between these and chest space. Something you should know about me, if you haven't seen me before, is I'm really undecisive. I never make decisions, if I can help it. I guess that also means I try every option before I decide. I like to think that my works are better for that. Actually, don't dislike the cities there. They kind of help with explosion, like they feel like little explosions. I don't know. The good question is, when you put all of this stuff into the background, when you put like the earth and stars and, you know, you make a busy background, you lose the sense that it's like what I want is for people to see it and get the first impression that, oh, this is a brain, and then start to realize all the, like, I want the brain, like people's brains to recognize, oh, that's a brain, like immediately. That's like the priority for me. So my worry is, if I get a background that's very busy, I might sort of lose on that first impression, and people might be like, oh, that's an explosion, and then kind of sort of realize, oh, that's a brain. And yeah, I don't know if I explain myself well, but That's my worry there. I think for now I'm gonna leave it like this, because it's not really convincing me that people will look at it with all the background and stuff and not think that's a brain. That's like this. You can clearly see it's a brain, I think. I don't know. By the way, I was wondering if I should continue with. I was wondering if I should continue with my last series with. And this was the idea behind it. Getting a rhino on the subway. I don't know if the pictures here will really work. Because I scoured the whole internet for good pictures I could use. Oh, then an elephant is also an option there. I scoured the whole internet for good pictures I could use on this concept. I don't really know. I have rhinos too. This one is probably the one that works the best. I kind of want it to feel crowded. And if you didn't see my earlier edits, this all goes with this one, this one, and this one. So it's a whole series I've done about animals and trying to put them in human conditions or in human places that kind of emulate their natural environments. So in this case, like a koala that's on a street light instead of a tree, and that kind of goes with the fires in Australia and all that too. This one, it's the panda is scavenging and trying to eat instead of bamboo. He's trying to eat plastic. This one, I kind of went with the slowness of the turtle and imagining him in this city environment, how people would probably graffiti on him. Oh, the poor little guy. And this one, I wanted to do a contrast between the pirates and the really gray and colorless and messy street, you know. So this would go into the same area there. It would be like a huge animal in a really crowded place. That's the idea. But yeah, I really had trouble with the pictures. Honestly, I think it's because first you need a picture of the background of the subway train that's both crowded and from a higher perspective, because you need to be, if it's crowded and you're seeing it from a eyesight perspective, it would be really hard to distinguish, like to just fit a rhino in there and try to make him look crowded. So I needed a background picture that was shot from up high, and I needed a picture of a rhino that was shot from up high. And I don't know if you noticed, rhinos are pretty big. And they usually aren't found hanging around, you know, like high places you can take a picture of them from. So it was hard to find a picture of a rhino that was that was taken from high up. That's the point I'm trying to make. So I even had to combine a head like this and a body, because the body wasn't really a great picture. I do like the little birds there though. They're cute. But yeah, you can see like I had trouble finding pictures because these are not really high quality pictures. Just got what I could. And unfortunately, I don't have access to a subway and where I live. Where I live, it's a pretty small city, so there's no subway. So I wouldn't even have access to the materials myself, which is what I would do if I wasn't able to shoot them. So I don't know, I kind of stepped away from that series with the animals and went with this, with a more abstract concept, not anything with a super deep message behind it. Also, you guys help me find a name for this. What's a good name for this edit? Meanwhile, I'll try out some color lookup tables. Which, by the way, if you guys are interested in lookup tables, I've just added as a subscriber bonus 5 lookup tables I've made from, like, custom lookup tables I've made from edits of mine. So they carry the name of the edit they come from. So this one, High Tide, comes from the edit of the same name, which is this one. Really increases the golds and the blues. You know, and they all have their little. This one is gets some teal colors in there, which I think look great. This one really increases the oranges and the blues, really complementary colors there. I think actually this looks quite nice on this. Not on a 100% opacity, but and which one did I also make? Oh, this one is gold and red, or yellow and red. So yeah, I got those as. Oh, and this one is good in color mode. Also complementary colors. Yeah, I was thinking of something to add as a subscriber bonus. I thought it was a pretty nifty idea. Also, I found out how to make lookup tables myself, which is quite fun, honestly. I might make them. I'm probably gonna make like a few more from old edits of mine. So I actually think this one looks quite good. Give some blue there, which goes well with the oranges that we already have. Also makes the oranges pop a bit more. This is a really annoying thing I do. I always like make the picture super tiny, because I really want to see the like the big things, like. And sometimes it's hard to see that when you're too focused on something. It's hard to see the big picture. I also flip the picture a lot. By the way, if you guys want to flip a picture, to just check like if everything, like if there's any errors, I just want to quickly flip it. In view here, you can just flip it in a second. And it's really, I should actually do a shortcut for that, because I use it quite a lot. For the brain though, it doesn't, well, yeah, it's symmetrical, it should work. Because like for the heart, if you flip it, it looks weird as hell. And that's just because hearts aren't supposed to be that way. I think it still works as a brain. Hey, thanks for the follow, Hayworth. Yeah, so flipping the picture is a really nifty trick to, if you haven't ever done that, to notice any errors. I think my mom, who paints, used to call that, I don't know if it's a widespread expression, but you poison your eyes. You poison your eyes with your image, because you're looking at it so much and for such a long time. You stop noticing the big errors. And that's the same thing you see when you see somebody who draws like super well and all the little details are there in a drawing, but one eye is like too far or too high or something like that, and you're like, how did I not notice that basic error? And yeah, I think that's just because people, or we, start getting used to the image, and so flipping it is a good way to counteract that and to see what's really, like, see it suddenly from a slightly different perspective, and many times just notice pretty blatant errors. Let's put, oh, we already put a little bit of shadow there. Let's put a little bit more. And I also like to combine everything into a single layer. So you do Ctrl-Alt-Shift-E, best shortcut in Photoshop, almost ridiculous. And then you can do a camera raw filter and do that on the whole image instead of doing every component by itself. So we're just gonna mess with some settings just to see if we can do something better. Mess with yellows a bit, no, but I think that's okay. Slightly increase the exposure. And from here, from camera raw edits, you can go and edit specific parts. I don't usually do it, but you can do, like, take a chunk here and brighten it or something. Which actually that doesn't look bad now that I do it. Brighten that a bit. Oh, thank you. Sometimes I get lost in my own head and stop talking for a while. So I try to make an effort to talk a bit more. It's a really good exercise to learn English. I mean, not to learn it, but to practice every day, every few days at least. Because I don't really get to practice a lot in my daily life. In Spain, nobody knows English, and this beats going to classes and going to lessons, and this is more fun, you know? Yeah, it's a great way to practice, isn't it? The American people here won't understand. Okay, maybe you can do a little bit of split toning there, get a small bit of orange and some small bit of blue. Split toning works basically like a gradient map, but it's quite nice because you can mess with it. It's easier to mess with it, I mean. You don't have to go and edit all the little colors all the time. Let's add this color lookup to like 15% maybe. Oh yeah, Dutch people, you guys know a lot of English. It's always really impressive to me. Because like everyone in the Netherlands speaks English. In Spain it's like, I think it's like 25%. So really bad. It's really bad here. For tourists that come here, it's usually, they don't usually expect people to know that small amount of English. It's, let me, because this is a square image. I don't usually work with square images, but I'm gonna cut a little bit from the lower part here. Because that was doing nothing. And this, like, there was like some weird empty space, really. Oh, that'll take a while. It's remaking all the smart filters, so. You always start with raw. Yeah, when you're working from an original raw file, yeah. But for me, I work with already like. My base pictures are always JPEGs, PNGs, that kind of stuff. So I don't really get to use that raw editor, except when I'm doing a filter, and I usually do that towards the end, more to check the colors and stuff, more to mess with the colors. Because I usually leave for the end all the whole color scheme of the image. Because I really want to have at least a pretty finished thing before I place all the colors in. Okay, let's try a few more lookup tables, because these are fun to at least to look at, even if we don't use them. And it's good to see like different ways your image could look, you know, and you can see like, oh, what if I really bumped up the contrast? And sometimes you find out, oh, maybe I should bump the contrast or whatever. And this, okay, these are some I downloaded, and I really downloaded all the versions of it, so it's kind of annoying. This is a skin one. Not really seeing anything that caught my attention. Maybe that red, blue, yellow, in color, and at a really low percent. Just to check before and after. Just given a bit of bit more orange to the fire and the explosion, and blue to the rest, to the shadows. To get a bit of complementary colors there. You can always add like this. You can always add some more blue to the lower area. And I always when I do this kind of layers, I always overdo it at first and then lower the opacity. That way I see where I'm aiming. Do overlay, could do color. I can do overlay, but I'm gonna. Come on. Why doesn't it work sometimes? Okay, not letting me. For some reason that's not letting me do a, well, hue saturation. That's what I wanted to do. There. It's weird. Normally I can do Control U. There we go. Now it works. That was weird. Normally I can quickly access the hue saturation filter. In any case, that's fun. Let's add over here. What did I do? No. Over here. Bit of vignetting. I'm mostly thinking about this area with the stars. I'm pushing the midpoint up, so it doesn't really touch the spaceship there. Well, you know, I should bring some color into the spaceship. It's a spaceship. I mean, it's a rocket, I guess. That's more apt word. Yeah, just for the corners here, I did that little vignette. Okay, let's do some color on this guy. Let's take some of those strong oranges, you know? This kind of brownish color is not really doing anything for me. Actually, I'm putting this on top of everything instead of going back and redoing the whole camera roll. But what I can do is find where my rocket is. There. And do that as a layer mask. That way I can go over the edge. There we go. Let's bring in some of that strong orange in color, I guess. Then that same area, gonna brighten just a little. Okay, how are you feeling about this? So, like, overall. Wow, did you see that? I put a line at 50%, and this is, like, so perfectly lined up. Okay. That was strange. That's the other 50%. I guess another good question is, should I open this frame up a little? Leave some breathing space for the brain. I obviously am gonna add more more stars and stuff in the back. Let's try that out. Because maybe it was too claustrophobic, you know? Let's do... this, and there we go. Something like this, maybe. Don't worry about this strange edge. That's just this layer here. I'll fix it if we decide to use this crap. Maybe a bit lower like this. Just so the rocket is a bit more in frame. Before it felt like the rocket was up here. It was like so far from so close to the edge of the frame. I was a bit claustrophobic. Maybe we can even close it in, but still leave some space for the rocket. Kind of rule of thirds, this one. Takes a while to crop. There's so many smart objects in here. There we go. I was starting to get impatient. Okay, so what I can do is... oh, I need this yellow layer to be a bit bigger too. No. That's another strong. There we go. I'm just gonna flatten everything again into another layer. Gonna make a smart object. I'm just gonna copy the same kind of raw filter. So yeah, no biggie. No big deal there. Oh, we're missing something very important, guys. We are missing our signature. Why do I always forget about it? It's basically one of it's the only element that's in every one of my edits, and I keep forgetting about it. I'm terrible. So, if you haven't been here before, here's how it goes. Every picture of mine has the same symbol hidden in it. And the symbol looks something like this. It's a VA. Okay? So it's always hidden. If you can see in this one, there it is. Taking a while. In this one here, there it is. Written on the... So, you know, that's something I always do. And if you go and check all of my backlog, it's always there. Oh, by the way, did you guys see where I hid it in my last one? I got it... here. That's probably one of my most malicious ones. One of the hardest ones to find. But yeah, where should we hide our signature here? Where should we hide the signature? Maybe here. It's maybe a bit small though. Like from the big picture, it's not something really visible. Tiny flag or a tiny signature. Or maybe like in the wrinkles in the brain. That would be quite a hard one to do, though. It would be like... I don't know. Let's say something like this. But it would need to be like super... like kind of adapted to the wrinkles themselves. So... kind of hard, actually. Something more like this, you know? I don't know. I think the easiest one is here somewhere, or somewhere in the on the spaceship itself. Okay, what the hell happened to this layer? Okay, there was a layer here that maybe I hit it? Yes, I did. Okay, that was stupid of me. Hang on. There it is. I probably hit it at some point and just forgot to put it on again. That's strange. Let me get rid of this part. There. Yeah, I think it still looks pretty good on top of this. Like that. Maybe it needs a bit more orange on it. For good measure. Yeah, doesn't do much, but there we go. Okay, where to add the signature? I think I'm gonna do it on the spaceship, on the rocket, I mean. But keep saying spaceship. This is clearly not. It's not something you would call spaceship, right? Maybe my space English is rusty, but okay. Let's pull up the logo or signature or this symbol. This even like normally I hide it in the elements of the picture itself, but this is like the logo version of it. It's the one I use on my website, everything. So I sometimes pop it into my edits if it's like a graphic thing or text thing. You'll see it there. You'll see it around if you look for it. Okay, gotta make this dark and. Why is that working? Okay. Like this, I think. And I'm gonna add some color to it and get some of this. Gonna merge that. Right, and it's just a touch more. There we go. Then get rid of the Get rid of that dirty American flag. Kidding, you Americans, I'm kidding. I don't have anything against your country. Let's add this, just some noise to it. Need some inner glow. Need some outer glow too. And just something to sort of dirty it up, you know? Like, and then let's blur once. How about that? I'm gonna make it a tiny bit larger though. I mean, it's not like it's gonna be my most visible signature, but I mean, it's not that bad. A little bit larger again. I just want it to be at least visible. Like, when Instagram compresses this image, I want this to still be around. Like, I don't want this to be destroyed by that compression algorithm. Very tiny, but it's there. We've got it. It's in. Okay, let's see. Bit more gray there. Merge all of that. Okay, I think we're done with this. Honestly, I don't see anything else to do with it right now. It's still the background discussion. If I should like put something. Oh yeah, of course you can see that. If I should put something more specific as a background, something in the ground, you know. But I feel like maybe not. Maybe it's better this way. In any case, I'll probably decide it tomorrow when I look back at it, because that's something that usually happens to me. I stop looking at it for a while, then I come back and I'll notice a bunch of errors, a bunch of things to fix. Suddenly the colors won't make sense. Nothing will work, and I'll work a bit more on it, and then I'll be happy. But yeah, I'll probably decide the background conundrum at some later point. Tomorrow when I wake up, probably. Because I'm gonna have a quite a chill morning for once. It's gonna be so good, you guys. I'm gonna sleep. But yeah, anyway, this has been